Hello everyone, good evening. How are you guys doing today?
الأسواق لا تنام أبداً. إنه تحد صعب لكي تتمكن من تحديد الفرص
I have the 7x zoom here. I'm just starting out. We had a bit of a slight delay here, but that's how it is. Sometimes it happens. So the wind is good for me today. It's coming from the southeast, so all the smoke is going the opposite direction. That's very good. Safer for me for sure. So we are going to start today the same way as we are starting every stream. We start here on the bottom of where the lava has gone, and we are going to work our way up, go around the main crater, see what has changed since we were here last time. And there is something interesting going on around Keilir and between, what was the name of the mountain there on the other side between Keilir and, yeah, it just went out of my mind. But there are some, what they call like shadow earthquakes or something like that happening there that might indicate that there could be some lava that is actually gathering up there. And that is actually pretty interesting. Now that we have the thermal drone, I have the thermal drone with me here, so later I can try to make it over to that area and see if there is any heat in a place where it kind of shouldn't be. That could be pretty interesting. And we're also going to be able to use a thermal drone so I can show you guys how hot this lava here, even though it's old, we can see where the lava is actually the hottest, and you can see the average temperature throughout the whole lava. Wow, Roxy is starting the donations with a bang. Start the donation train for his endless effort. Thank you so much, Roxy. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, as you can see, there are some people down here. There is a yellow police restriction band here that says that you can't go any further. This is all lava that came, I think, during the first week of the eruption, and it hasn't really moved that much in the past week or so. Not down here, at least. So yeah, this is how it's looking down here. And if the picture is like, I recommend that you guys change the setting to 180 60p. And like so often in the other streams, I will have to do some adjustments in the beginning of the stream because like we always end our stream during nighttime, so adjust the settings for like nighttime, and during the daytime I have a bit of different settings tweaked out here in the stream, so I will have to adjust to that. So just bear with me. Just remember to put it in HD, and then you have at least the best picture that is coming to you at the moment. As you can see there in the far back, there is still a lot of moss burning. Still a lot of moss burning over there. That's not good. Unfortunately, the rain that was supposed to come, it just didn't come. That's how the weather is in Iceland. You can't really predict it that well. Here seems to be the only lava that's actually coming down from the crater here out in the open. You can see it down here. Some people in here in the danger zone, enjoying the lava. But there is really not much making it through the other older lava that has already come out. To check, there is one super chat here that I missed. Tony Ekstrom, let's go. Thank you so much for the donation, Tony. Or Thony Ekstrom, maybe. To me, it doesn't seem like the crater has gotten that much taller since I was here last time, but it seems like it's gotten wider in diameter. That's at least what I noticed now in the beginning. And just a reminder, guys, if you have the option to do it, I would recommend watching this in 1080p, 60 frames per second. That's how you get the best quality. You can change it manually on the bottom of the video. It's looking really beautiful here today. Best quality. You can change it manually on the bottom of the video. This is our crater, or cone. We did fly through it on the last stream with the FPV drone. Some of you guys were lucky enough to be a part of that one. Don't have the FPV drone today. I'm still fixing it. I was doing some soldering today. And yeah, it should be ready maybe for the next stream, hopefully. It can definitely fly again, for sure. Here we can see where it actually started flowing yesterday, I think. This north side opened up and did pour out all the lava that had been collecting up there. because it was so full. Like when we were flying here on a Sunday evening, I was kind of waiting for it to happen because it was obvious that it needed to happen because there was not much coming out of the crater and it was so full. Maybe we should do a little bit of zooming in here just to let you guys see it. I mean, because I know many of you guys like the zoomed in shots. They are always so cool to see. All the power. Wow. Yeah, you never get tired of seeing this. This is just amazing. It doesn't seem like the volcano is going to be slowing down anytime soon, to be honest. I can't really measure the height of the cone, unfortunately. It's really tough to imagine. But I mean, the best that I can do, I can put the lens like right here, and I can see it. The drone is. From where I'm located, and I'm actually probably at a 5 to 10 meter elevation. So you guys can kind of guess how it is. Here I'm at 75 meters. Here I'm at 70 meters height. So yeah, that's something is coming out here, actually. What's that? Was this here before? I don't know. Something is starting to come out. Tom Palermo, thank you so much for the super chat donation, Tom. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. Mika Herkens, hope I'm saying this correct. Greetings from the elves to the drone whisperer. Thank you so much, elf. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Kevin Galube, thank you so much for the super chat donation. I am actually not very low. I'm at 70 meters height right now. I have the 7x zoom. Sally is here. You see? Hey, Sally. Matt D, thanks for great coverage. Greetings from Oregon, from the Oregon Cascades. Thank you so much, Matt D, for the super chat donation. Really appreciate it. But yeah, regarding the picture, it is, like I said when I started the stream, always in the first minutes of the stream, I have to do some adjustments because the last stream of the day before, it's always dark. So I have to adjust the settings to the dark view there. So yeah, it always takes a couple of minutes just to tweak things up so I can get the best image out. Yes, I did melt the drone when I was at 80 meters, but at that time I was above very big lava pool, and these lava pools, they are so full of heat that you can't really compare it. There is so much radiative heat that comes out from it that that's why the drone melted before. Eric Fretheim, great pics. Looking forward to return of the FPV. Yeah, the FPV will come like very soon. Not tonight, because I'm still fixing it. But maybe tomorrow or the day after, hopefully. But instead, we do have the thermal drone to do some nerdy stuff here. Steve Bott, great stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Steve, for the donation. I think it's pretty clear now. I'm not an expert, of course, but especially after we were flying inside of the crater before, I was looking at the footage, and it's pretty obvious what we noticed before, that there are definitely more than one vent within this crater. There are maybe like 3 or 4, I would say. If some expert is here in the chat disagree, please let me know. But that's it seems to be the look. That's also the reason why the cone is shaped like this, I think, but not like circular or like a more round. It's because of the different vents there. There are some like the big ones and some small ones, as you can see. I counted 5 or 6 in total, 4. Yeah, it's definitely more. We can work our way up here through the crater, and you guys can see it. And there is like a small cave in there at the north side. I'm not sure if you guys can notice it, but it seems to be this small vent under there. And that's probably the reason why we sometimes see a hole in that end. That's basically just the small vent there that had made a hole through. Kalodian, thank you so much for the super chat donation. From Norway, it seems like. Thank you. Yeah, the helicopters, they're always here making some noise pollution for the people here, but that's life. Dale Armstrong, thank you from Texas. I look forward to your streams and your graciousness for doing this for people all across the planet. Thank you so much, Dale, for this very generous donation. Really appreciate it. Glad you are able to enjoy this all the way from Texas. No, Texan. From A. Thank you from A, Texan. Yes, thank you, Dale. I didn't know it was, if you would say Texan, but always learning. So what do you guys think about the news about these shadow earthquakes, or what it's called in English, happening around the Caled area right now, or at least earlier today? Do you think something will come up there, or what do you guys think? Texas is a state and Texan is a resident of Texas. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, if you're tuning in now, you're kind of watching this small vent at the north edge that kind of always gets stuck inside of this cave. Just looking a bit how it looks there and what it's doing. Gert Waringa, greetings from the Netherlands. Keep up your great work. We love it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gert, for the donation. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. Herney Hunter, or Hern Hunter. Awesome. Thank you so much, Hern, for the donation. Yeah, I mean, the height of the cone is debatable. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it depends where you measure it, I guess. Like, if you measure it from the earth here on the sides, or if you measure it just from the bottom of the actual crater, because all the lava around it, where it's on top on, that wasn't there before, so that's kind of in between as well. But yeah, I don't know how it's usually measured. Drone Kongen from Iceland. I did my first flight with my DJI Mag Pro today. Managed to put together HDR merge picture from the AEP mode on it. Nice, very nice. Yeah, it's always good idea to take pictures in AED. Alex Potter, thanks very much. Greetings from the UK. Thank you so much for the donation, Alex. Pebble says a fissure wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I mean, it could make sense. I mean, for sure, that's also why there is such a big danger zone here around the eruption. It's because they think it definitely can happen, that something just comes up. And Roxy says there's still 50 centimeter uplift all the way to Kaler, so it's definitely possible. Yeah, there we have it. There we have it. Rose Art, greetings from the UK. Fabulous work, Isak. Tack för det. Thank you so much, Rose Art, for the donation. Really appreciate it. Glad you are able to enjoy this with us here. This amazing eruption. See Mikey, geiler Stream, du tack. From Austria. Thank you so much. See Mikey, thanks for the donation. Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful with the battery today because the wind is coming. It's not bringing the drone back, it's bringing the drone kind of away. So, yeah, I will have to adjust to that. Tsunami 1978. Hi Isaac, how are you today? Greetings from Loano in the province of Savona, northwest Italy, by Gabrielle. Thank you so much, Tsunami. Thank you for the donation. I'm doing pretty good today. Got some rest yesterday, so that's good. We went to the movies actually. Some of you might be able to guess what I was going to the movies for. The movie was very long, took about 3 hours, but it's a really cool movie, and it's a bit heavy, but it's a nice piece of history. So yeah, I went to see Barbie, obviously. No, I was at Oppenheimer, of course. I was at Oppenheimer. So yeah, I'm gonna return now and change the batteries, swap some batteries. and changing the battery only takes a very short period of time. If you are new to the stream, it just takes a minute or so. I basically just work my way back and land the drone, swap it, and I'm instantly in the air, almost. So here we can see on the right side, since we're on our way back, you can see how the lava from this eruption is starting to touch the lava from the 2021 and 2 eruptions. It's going there. You can see it there at the far center. Some people down here. But yeah, there was so much that flooded down here. It's so much lava. All right. Almost here. So yeah, I'm basically just going to swap the battery now. Takes literally no time at all. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Almost ready. All right. We're going here. Let's see. Home point updated, and we are in the air right now. I'm gonna go a bit over the super chats here while we work our way back to the volcano. Let me see what I missed here. Can fibs. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. Really appreciate that. Jamie 1985. Thank you, Isaac. Fantastic. Best wishes from Canada. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, Jamie. Yeah, it's a real shame that the moss started burning again. The firefighters had worked so hard to take it all down. Turn them down, I mean, or turn them out is probably the correct wording, but it just doesn't seem to stop. Always come back the fires there. You can see there are some white boxes there with water, and they seem to be trying to put it out here. Yeah. Yeah, it's very bad. So much moss that has burnt. Andy Price. Hey, Isaac, thank you for the great footage again tonight. Hope to be out there in 2 weeks' time. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to hike over here and see something very cool. This is truly unique to see in a person for sure. This is definitely an experience you will remember. Maria Magdalena, greetings from Ontario, Canada. Thank you so much, Maria, for this generous donation. Thank you so much for the super chat, and really glad that you are enjoying the show. We have Richard Shoesmith here in the house. Thank you once again, Isaac. Great shots as always. Thank you so much, Richard, for the generous support that you have been so far in the stream. Thank you so much for your donation. Glad you're enjoying this. By the way, guys, while I remember, there is a link in the description if you want to find my social media, and inside of that link you also can sign up for a waiting list for prints, amongst other things that you guys have been requesting. So check it out. It's a Linktree link. So yeah, go and check it out if you want to see my other social medias, and even if you want to sign up for the prints, you will be the first one to know there. I will be doing some limited edition prints. So, yeah. It's the first link in the description. It's Linktree/Iceland FPV. Speaking of, just have to remember to capture some shots as well. Shots for dawn. I want to zoom in a little bit here, just to see what this vent is doing down there. It's going down so fast, and it's going to be just traveling underground, basically. Oh, there was some drone there. What's that drone doing? We don't want to collide with another drone. That would not be very good. Yeah, this is really cool right here. You can see it's just going so fast down there. I mean, it doesn't seem like this lava comes out anywhere, to be honest. It's opening right there below, but it doesn't go out. Did your drone survive your flight throughout the volcano the other day? It seemed okay afterwards. Yeah, it basically survived. Yeah. I did order some new propellers and had to do some soldering and some fixing that. I had to take it a bit apart, but yeah, it was basically fine. So I can see here some donations through PayPal. I want to give them a shout out as well. Carola, thank you so much for your donation. And Iceman here. Great stream so far, Isaac, as always. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Iceman, for the donation. I mean, I will see if I can take a picture here with this one, but I mean, the pictures on the 7x zoom are not super great, but I might be able to upscale them in post. We'll see. Sorry, just trying to place myself a little bit here. Yes. So yeah, if we move it a bit farther down, you can see where something comes out here. Just a second. I'm gonna move it. Here you can see that it's basically just an opening from where I'm gonna zoom out a bit so you can see it better. It's just an opening. You can see it there and also here down. And this one actually is closer, so let's check that one out. Yeah, here you can see like that it's a very good stream of lava, basically traveling under the lava. This is why you don't walk on the lava, because you can fall into one of those. It can just break, and yeah, it's not fun. I think not fun at all. How are people behaving today at the site? I mean, from what I saw, they are behaving pretty alright. I mean, There are of course some people there in the danger zone, but not like the other day when they were like right next to the big crater. And yeah, I'm gonna check out the upper part of this vent here. Just gonna go there. See it somewhere here. Yeah, here it is. It's a bit brighter than the other one. It means that it's a bit hotter. But you can see it's moving fast for sure. Adam Gafford, thank you for taking the energy and time to do this. I look forward to seeing your work daily. I saw a volcano erupt when I was younger, since I can't get enough content. When I was younger, since I can't get enough content to watch. Yeah, thank you so much, Adam. I'm really glad that you are enjoying this. Thanks for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we can do some digital zooming here. We can, no, it loses. But you can see there is, yeah. I don't know how it looks with this zoom. It still seems alright. It looks really, very odd, to say the least. Just gonna move a bit here, so I can get it every hole in the like, full in the frame here. So we are watching basically lava, like an underground tube. This is an opening on underground lava flow that's going around in the lava. That looks cold, but it's really not. I think this might be plenty of zoom for now. You can actually see the flow here as well. It seems like it's just splitting in half over there. It's one going this side and one part going that side. Yeah, later we will be able to check the heat of the black lava with the thermal drone. It's gonna be first time experience for me using that on a stream, but I will have to see just how you guys like it. We can have a split screen, so half of the screen is a normal camera and the other half is a thermal, so we can see the comparison. We can see actually exactly how hot each area is of the lava. Only problem with the current setting on that, because the drone needs maybe another software update. It's not out yet. You guys will see actually all my, when I'm going live with the thermal drone, you will see my screen and also the controls. So there will be a lot of nerdy stuff on the screen that you're watching. Just just giving a heads up for that. It's not going to be a clean feed like this one. But I was thinking about it earlier. If it goes well, I would do like 3 batteries of Mavic with like nice views like that, and then 1 battery of thermal drone, and try to mix it up like that. And I mean, if I see that you guys don't really like it and it doesn't look very good on the stream with the thermal drone, I will maybe just do it once. We will see. We're just testing it out like we did with the FPV drone. Just trying to spice things up here on the stream with different drones. Very thankful for Dronefly for letting me borrow it. It's a very expensive drone, so I'm not gonna fly it close to the crater. Nerdy is fine, seems, yeah, okay. So, I mean, maybe most of you guys are nerds like me, so that's good. I mean, nerds are cool. Today, at least. Yeah, I mean, the drone is insured for sure, so it would not, if something crazy would happen, it would not be like, yeah, fully drone. Okay, I'm a wannabe nerd. Yeah, that's okay too. You can be a wannabe nerd for sure. That's accepted. Yeah, we also need to do something for the scientists here. Like, I'm not a scientist, but I'm sure that there is a scientist watching, and being able to check out the area with thermal camera live, I think that's pretty interesting, for sure. Roxy says he's a female nerd. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Ah, look at that. I love the lava bombs. They're just so great. Great to watch. The Mescox geologist here, happy to be watching. Yeah, nice. We do have some geologists around, that's good. Always bring the experts. I am no volcano expert. I just say what I see and what I have seen. That's the only expertise that I have here. The time spent at the volcanoes. That's what I have. A lot of time in all different conditions. Done my fair share of gas as well. It's not fun, but yeah. Alexander, thanks a lot for your great streams. Caro and Alex, thank you so much for the donation. Alex, thank you so much. Per Fredrickson, thank you so much for the donation, Per. Thanks for the super chat. really appreciate you supporting the stream. Eddie Shermer, I've been studying and enjoying geology for at least 20 years or so. Not degreed, but I have some knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe I will just one day become some sort of volcanologist or geologist or whatever that is. I mean, I'm only 30, so I have some time left to learn. Let's do some zooming in here. Check out the vents a bit up close. Looking very juicy down there, very juicy as always. You are 17 seconds ahead of Roof. Yeah, because I'm not gonna say anything. Tsunami in 1978. Isaac, have you also been to film eruption on La Palma, Canary Islands? No, I have only been filming eruption here in Iceland. Thank you so much for the donation, Tsunami. I've actually thought about it. Like, it would be kind of interesting, different career choice if, like, because I actually somehow, like, I didn't expect that I would have interest in volcanoes and streaming from the volcanoes. It just kind of, I did one thing and it escalated and now I'm here. So yeah, I've actually considered, like, how would it actually be if I would just keep on going with this channel and I would be exploring volcanoes in different places in the world and actually live streaming that as well. That would be pretty interesting, I think. I've considered using Starlink network might be an option for it. But yeah, it's what do you guys think? Do you think that's something that's an idea? I mean, I think so. It could be pretty interesting. Mark Berenger, once again, thanks for your stream. Sent a matching donation to ISAR. Oh, that's awesome, Mark. Very good that you are donating also to ISAR. By the way, guys, if you want to donate to the volunteers, the rescue teams, you can find the link in the pinned comment and also in the description of my video. I know that there are a couple of you that have already donated there. And yeah, it's a great thing that they're doing here. And they're basically going here in their free time to make sure everyone is safe. So yeah, they really deserve some donations over there. And I'm happy that you guys are donating to them as well. Mark Berenger, thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, if you actually go there and donate, just, yeah, please. I mean, don't be shy. Say it in the chat. I would be happy to read it. It makes me happy to see that. I mean, even if you only donate to the ISAR, not to the stream, it's still great. Kate Clover, great footage. Thanks for this serious travels. I was there last year and seeing this really helped me understand the process. Thank you so much, Kate, for the donation. Thanks for supporting the stream. You have a lot of other fantastic nature in Iceland to share, don't forget that. Yeah, I also did have an idea, like I wanted to go and stream from more places in Iceland after the last eruption started. But I mean, then just the winter came and things became dark and I kind of just, yeah, I went into a hibernation. Oh, do you guys see a drone there? It's getting some close-ups. I mean, it's probably not as close as it looks, but because we are using a telelens, then it actually looks a bit closer than it actually is. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. Hi from the UK, Isaac. When the eruption ends, have you ideas to expand your channel content? Whatever you film, I would watch it. Thank you. I mean, if you guys have watched if you have been following me from the last eruption, I actually did some like live streaming with a submarine. That was that was actually pretty interesting. I did only one test with it, but I do have a pretty good submarine, like a submarine drone that I can live stream from, full HD, and it can go down to like 200 meters. That's pretty cool for streaming content as well. Like, I have many ideas. So yeah, also just FPV stuff down the mountains. That's pretty epic usually, and I mean they are good because it's so everything can happen there. But yeah, in general, it would be awesome to like in the future use the channel to being just creating live streams from basically the most beautiful places in the world, like eruptions and more places that people really can't travel to very easily. So I can basically bring all of you with me and show it to you live. That I would really like that for sure. So I'm now on my way back to change the batteries. Changing the batteries here on the right side, you can see the lava that is from the first week of this eruption. Came during, I think it mostly came when the area was actually closed due to the moss fires, like this part here. But yeah, all this black that you see, it wasn't here before. And I'm gonna turn around so you can maybe get a bit better view of the erupting area while I work my way back. Let me see, just a second. Okay. Underwater lava shots, I see someone saying. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But I think it would be a really tough one. A really tough one. But there is a lake here very close by. It's called Kleifarvatn and it's like 100 meters deep. And geology, it's very strange water. It has some like geysers down in it, like hotspots, geothermal. And the bottom of it in the center, the deepest part, it's like there is something going on down there. I don't know what, but this water is very weird. So going down there, it would be pretty interesting. So yeah, I'm just gonna swap the batteries now real quick. Takes just a minute or so. Almost ready. All right, let's go. It's very moody outside, as you can probably see. Very moody weather. I'm gonna adjust the settings a little bit. Oh, sorry. And while I work my way to the eruption site, this actually, I'm not gonna snap a photo here. It's just I like the sky here. It's pretty cool. I don't have many pictures from here, from all the way here of the eruption site, actually. So just bear with me while I get that one done. Okay. Just gonna check out the chat here if I missed anything. Just a second. Hallo. Ja, blessaður. So yeah, I was just talking to the WAFST, the management of the area. He just wanted me to, yeah, just check, like work my way up here at the edge of the lava so that he can realize a bit better how many people are in the danger area. So yeah, because if I mute the mic, that's usually if they're calling me to ask me to just do these flyovers. I do help the rescue teams with that, because for them it's very good to be able to watch this live and see exactly how everything is. It gives them a lot better oversight of the area. Yeah, there are some people here for sure. I'm not sure how many, maybe 40 or 50 persons or something. Quick estimate. But before, like you can see all this lava that's here in front of us, the black one. It wasn't here before. There was, you could go very close to the crater actually when it was full on Sunday, and there were some people there, and it was very dangerous when the crater was full of lava, because as you probably saw on some videos on social media, when the crater bursts, the lava comes forward very quickly, so that yeah, you really don't want to be there close when that happens. But at least now there is they're not next to the crater. That's very good. Yeah, here we are already in the smoke from the moss. It's very smoky. All right, let's go and check out the crater. Just gonna work our way up here. I'll check the chat here as well. There was some super chat that I missed. Marian Palowski. In my opinion, this is the best TV show in Europe at the moment. Maybe all over the world. Thank you so much, Marian. Really appreciate the compliment. Thank you for the donation. Oh, there's some plagues.
Vous cherchez à maîtriser vos finances d'entreprise? Avec Conto, pas besoin de super pouvoir. Vous gérez tout au même endroit. Conto, toutes vos finances pro, une seule app. 30 jours d'essai gratuit.
Paris School of Tourism and Communication, c'est l'école supérieure des métiers du tourisme, de la communication et de l'événementiel. Admission dès le bac jusqu'à la 5e année. Formez-vous au métier du tourisme, de la communication et de l'événementiel. En formation initiale ou en alternance et avec des intervenants professionnels, les titres sont certifiés au RNCP et diplôme d'État. Inscription en cours.
Going down here, just gonna zoom in here a little bit on this one here. It's really going down here. Yeah, this lava is just mainly traveling underground here, as you can probably see. Why are people so close to the lava? They should be watching this channel. Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful, so they just want to see it closer, and they are willing to risk it. So yeah, by the way, on the next drone, or I mean the next flight after this battery is over, then I will be trying out the geothermal drone here. It has a geothermal camera. I also do believe it has night vision actually. Well, it's the same-ish. So yeah, we will be able to explore, and I will be able to show you how hot the black lava actually is. So it's maybe good for you to see it, so you will know how hot it is before you actually start walking on it, because you shouldn't do that. And like I said before, with the geothermal drone, the output of the remote control there, you will be seeing all my controls as well. I will try to have the screen split in half. So one half is thermal camera and the other half is normal camera. And there will be a bunch of overlay stuff on the screen because that's my controls. But I mean, you will still see something interesting for sure. But I will just do one battery of that one to begin with. And we will see how it goes. So I'm thinking of, I'm gonna put this one here a bit closer to the crater and do some zooming in. And then I'm gonna just unpack the other one here next to me and just take a quick look and do some prep work there.
Do you want to make a great impression on your customers? Build your brand in every message with a professional email from GoDaddy. Get more done online with all the leaders' Office apps on multiple devices. Get yours today at godaddy.com.
Let you guys watch this in the meantime. I mean, this is a pretty good view. If we zoom a bit here in the corner, you can actually see there is like a tiny vent there that keeps fighting to survive. You can see it's entered there, kind of in its own little cave there. It's a bit tough to focus in there because of the smoke. It messes up a little bit here. Let me see. And Club, thank you for magnificent close-ups. Thank you so much, Ank, for the donation. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. Glad you're enjoying these close-ups. I really like them too, actually. It makes you really think about how small we are when we see this power here. Gonna change the zoom a little bit, just a second. I don't want to be so super zoomed in because that's it becomes a bit blurry. Tsunami, good night people, and Isaac, thanks for our spectacle. Thank you so much. Good night, Tsunami. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just preparing one thing here. Abandoned UK, refuel for the drones. Thank you so much, Abandoned UK, for another donation. Really appreciate it. Robin Manouk. Thanks for the amazing drone footage. I'd love to go visit in person, but this is the next best thing. Yeah, thanks Robin for the donation. I think so too. I mean, you can, even though it's a different experience to see it in person, and that's of course amazing to do that. You are able to see a much better view of the crater through the drone, of course. So this stream is it's really good for that. We've been zooming for a while now, so let's take a look around. It can't be. This is not a static camera. This is not for that. This is to explore all ends or all angles. Lisa Grebel, thank you for being kind to us and giving such a gift. Thank you so much, Lisa, for the donation. Really glad to show it to you all guys. Laura Bonnet, thank you so much for the super chat donation, Laura. Really appreciate the support. Here you can see Little Rudder Mountain in the back left corner, if you were wondering. Bodicius Mashim. I think it's pronounced. I have no idea how it's pronounced, but I'm trying. Thank you for all of your lovely videos and sense of beauty. I'm so glad that you kept your sense of wonder and awe for the marvels around you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words, Bodika, and thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Ari spyr, hætta á hitamyndun skemmist vegna hitans? So he's asking in Icelandic, is it does the heat is it risky? Will it basically damage the sensor? I mean, in theory, yes, but this drone, according to my knowledge, they say that it, like, when the heat is like to the amount that it can affect the sensor closes off, so it doesn't take any damage, basically. Joyce Way, thank you so much for the super chat, Joyce. Glad you're supporting the stream here. En já, hann sem lokar sensornum, hitasensornum, þetta ef það eitthvað of heitt. En já, annars ég náttúrulega ekkert að fara að beina honum að gosinu sjálfu, sko. En samkvæmt mínar leiðbeiningar frá þeim sem eiga drónana voru þær að þó svo ég myndi gera það, þá sensorinn ekki verið að skemmast því að hann lokar fyrir. Lisa, do you, when you speak English, think in Icelandic? No, I don't think so. But I was just, yeah, it was a bit, when he's asked, oh, this was a big splash. When he's asking in Icelandic and I'm trying to like answer it in Icelandic and English, it's a bit, I mind, yeah. We haven't done any zooming from that angle here tonight, I think. Doing a bit of that. It's really looking good here. Might have to start going away pretty soon. Or, I mean, go back with the drone and swap, make a swap. And yeah, I think this is, I have like 24% left, so it's probably a good idea to start working our way back, do some swapping. And the next flight is going to be the thermal drone, so there is going to be a lot of overlay on the screen. But we are going to be using the thermal drone to actually explore the heat in the black lava, basically. That's a bit colder, and maybe, yeah, just explore the area, see where there is some hidden heat. It might actually be pretty interesting. I know many of you guys have asked me about thermal drone, so yeah, now it's time to see what happens. Like, yeah, I have no idea how good the picture will come out on YouTube, but we will see. So I'm going to do one battery of the thermal drone to begin with, and then we will just see how everyone likes it. Oh, sorry, I'm in sport mode here. Yeah, I'm just going to work my way backwards here so you can see a bit how the area looks, so you can get a better view. Going back home in sport mode here, just to be quicker on the way back. Rick Van Ejik, thank you so much for the super chat donation, Rick. Really appreciate it. All right. getting closer. We were a bit far away. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it might actually be a good idea to take the other drone off the helipad, actually, before I land the Mavic. So I'm just doing that now. Just a sec. No, we are not gonna land here in the middle of nowhere. We are gonna go back. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around so I can see better where I'm going, sorry. The drone is trying to land, but I'm just not allowing it. That's why it's acting so weird. All right. Yeah, we always try to use as much as we can of the batteries here. All right. So I'm just gonna swap the drone, and that will take maybe 1 minute longer than the usual break, so just bear with me for that. I'll do my best to be quick here, but it's not my usual setup, so who knows. But this drone is pretty straightforward here, so that's good. Only thing is that I have to swap the HDMI. That's a tiny bit annoying. And yeah, like I said, we are going to try out the geothermal, or not geothermal, the thermal drone now. See what, yeah, see basically what happens, what we can see. And let me see. So I will have to do some swapping here. Just a second. And yeah, this looks, like I said, this will look a bit odd to many of you because I can't really take off all the overlays, so it's gonna be a bit weird view, as you can see. So let's okay, wait a second. Now I just have to yeah, this is the thermal drone, guys. I have to see like how I want it actually to be here. Maybe I'm gonna drag it here just a bit to the side, maybe. I'll just keep it here in the center. Okay, so what we are going to be doing is we are going to be taking a look on the lava. So here you can see the black lava field and the heat there. And just a second. Okay, I can't really watch much of the chat right now when I use this drone here. But you can see all the heat there. I'm gonna select a bit. Let me see. So if I point here, you can see how hot. Let me see, does it show up here? Yeah, it says 50. I'm just gonna maximize this a little bit here. Just while we go over here. And yeah, like I said, because I'm using this different drone, it has all the overlays of my controller, so you are able to see basically everything. So it's good for the nerds, but for the other ones, maybe not so good. And let's start with here with this lava that actually came down. It was the day, like the first week of the eruption, and I'm gonna put the infrared or the thermal camera on. So let me see. Here you can see how hot it is actually on the surface. I'm gonna try a few different settings here. No, this one seems. Yeah, let's just use this one. I mean, I'm not very used to these kind of drones. So if I select the box here, you can see it shows what the max temperature is within that box. I don't know, like the min temperature seems a bit off, but as you can see, the hottest surface point there is 200 degrees. And this is the lava that's black. And as you, if we go a bit further here, sorry about the jerky movements. It's you can definitely see some hot spots. For example, here in this area. Just gonna select it here a bit. Wait, sorry. No, this one. Yeah, it says max 200. And sorry, I'm just adjusting some settings here. Oh. I was trying here some new settings. It says 0 to 550. Ah, no, this is more like it. Yeah, the minimum temperature is of course off. Like I said before, this is for the nerds. And here we can see as we move further up, it seems to be. I mean, when it's far away, it doesn't really measure, I think, that well. I will have to see more about that. But yes, if you're turning into a stream, we are doing one battery now of the thermal drone that we finally got to borrow. And we are just exploring the lava basically like the temperature of it. And let me see. Yeah, there is some. Yeah, the software here is not perfect, but some breaking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's still. I mean, this drone is still. I think it hasn't. I think it's still being released, actually. So they have a lot of tweaking to do with the software. Just so you know, if you're considering this drone. And you can see here, this is the temperature of the black lava here, according to this drone here. I did not buy the drone. I got it borrowed from Dronefly. It's a drone company here in Iceland. Yeah, getting some signal breakage here, but should be all right. Don't know why I'm having this interference on this one, but let me see. Can't really see the smoke with that one. That's odd. I would have expected to see the smoke there. But yeah, I've never used a thermal drone here at yeah, like this is. I've not much experience with it, so someone who is probably used to it, he is like, "What's he doing?" We are just trying to figure things out here. We are just exploring. But the image seems to get a bit choppy from time to time. It's I don't know why that is. Wonder what is like the most optimal settings on this one for lava. That's something that I also have yet to study a bit. does have some software bugs there. I don't know how it's normally with the thermal drones, but I know they usually take some tweaking. Like you have to tweak a lot of things to get it properly. And here you can see this black lava here, the heat. Charles says those numbers and colors look accurate to me. Yeah, I mean this is a very high-end drone in general. Like this is from Autel, and it should have accurate reading. It just I will have to get more used to it to be able to provide you guys with the best images. And you can go here, full screen this a bit. It's probably better for everyone if I have it split screen, right? So yeah, just let's explore the edges here of the lava actually. And I do wonder how the range is on this one, because I would like to go a bit far and yeah, to see on the other side, but it seems a bit far away actually. So yeah, here we have some hotter lava. And as you can see, this area is pretty hot, around 700 degrees. I mean, seems fair, right? Or what do you think? Yeah, I think so. Battery getting low. Yes, at 36%. I'm wondering what kind of models there are here. Like, yeah, okay, so the accuracy confirmation will be higher. Looking a bit further away, here we can see actually heat from the fires over there. Let me see if I'm gonna see if we can capture it. Sorry. These are actually the moss fires. You can see the line. So it's pretty spread out there. Just doing one setting here. Sorry. Yeah, I will go and bring it back pretty soon, just so we don't run out of juice. So Alright, some bugs, tiny ones. Oh, before I go, I want to try out some zooming, see how it looks, because apparently there is a pretty good zoom. I want to see if it's actually correct. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely have to get used to it. I have to do some tweaking here, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, maybe let's start going back home. I mean, it's an alright first experience with the thermal drone here, like at the eruption site. I can do a split for you all, just so we can at least see something on the way home. As you can see, there is so much heat still in it, and it's gonna be for a very, very long time. Yeah. Intelligent. Return home, yeah. So yeah, this is the lava field here. You can see it's... I know. So yeah, I'm just gonna bring it back here. And that's it for now, like with this one. Might go with it again later tonight when it's getting darker. We'll see. But yeah, the image from the Mavic is of course a bit different. This one is, I mean, this one is not for like taking pictures. This one is for work. This one is to measure heat on things, to zoom in, to, yeah, basically for something like that. Search and rescue, basically, also. So I will be putting the Mavic up after this one here. I mean, it's very interesting to see the heat in the lava for sure. Okay, we made it back. Okay, I will be honest with you guys. This was, I didn't say it before because if I would mess it up, I didn't want to like look too stupid. But this was actually the first time that I flew this drone ever. I only did some testing yesterday with tweaking the settings, but aside from that, I haven't really flown it. but now we have no pressure. The Mavic is almost ready. Hope you guys liked the infrared pictures. I really wasn't sure before, but at least we saw it, and we did measure some heat. And I am going to swap to the Mavic now. As you can see, it's already there. I just have to swap the HDMIs. Just a second. All right. Hope you guys are still with me here. Almost ready here. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Now let's go. Oh, yes. There are actually airplanes up there flying really close. Oh, where did they go? Oh. That's nice. Well, they are definitely flying together. For sure. I don't know what they're up to. This is pretty cool. Usually don't see this. I have the zoom camera on, by the way. Oh, nice. Oh, I think they're gonna fly here over, so I can't really go that high with my camera, I think. It's so tough to keep them in frame. All right, and maybe volcano now. Yeah, sorry about this. It's just, it was pretty, I thought it was pretty interesting. Okay, let's go. Now we're back to something that we're used to here. Actually, I should turn this one off. Wait a second. Let me see. I haven't been watching the chat enough here because I was too focused with the thermal drone here. What did I miss? Nice bit of parking. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely check out, maybe go a bit towards the older lava fields here also later. I think. Can we make sure the battery is full for next one? Yeah, I thought that I picked a full battery, but apparently it was not. It did show like full, like when I press it, it showed like all the lights, but apparently it was not enough. Clock stopped working. Yes, that is true. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, the airplanes are still up there, just doing their thing. I'm not gonna record them more. I'm just gonna be careful of them, basically, because you never know how low they will go. Billy Bates, thanks for capturing the dual flyover. Yes, you're welcome. I thought it was pretty cool, actually. Mark and Michelle, well done calling it a night. Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. Martin Jordanbrand, love the nerdy shots. Please do some more. Greetings from Sweden. Yeah, we'll for sure do some more of those. I do have more batteries of the with the thermal drone. I just want to. Yeah, just because I'm never sure of the quality that comes out of it, basically. So I didn't really want to use it for too long. Because yeah, I tried to or well, I mostly have been doing more of these better looking shots with high quality, and it's a bit tougher to do it with that one because I'm not used to it. And it's alright. We haven't really looked at the other side. I mean, because of the wind, I have been trying to avoid going there because I don't think we can see that much. But let's check it out a little bit. The wind is actually starting to pick up. I don't know if you can notice it here. But I do wonder, do you guys see here? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. If you look down here, there is some smoke and something. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it isn't anything. It looked like it was maybe something opening there, but it doesn't really seem like it. Christian Siemens, it's fantastic that you have a thermal drone. Maybe you can explore the lava tubes, or if the surface of the north of the volcano is hot. Greetings from Germany. Yeah, I can check it. I can check it out probably. You can see with the next flight with the thermal drone. Thank you so much for the donation, Christian. Really appreciate you supporting the stream here. I can surely do it for you. I have a second drone here that I borrowed. It is a drone with a specially equipped thermal camera that we did use it to explore on the last flight. But yeah, we will definitely use it again later tonight, for sure. Because we want to keep the stream. What do I say? We want to do some interesting things here, not just plain old things like we're doing. We want to spice it up from time to time. Shout out to Dronefly for letting Isaac use their beautiful drone for our enjoyment. Yeah, I mean they're really trusting me well to use their gear. It's very nice of them. We had enough spice with the FPV. Thanks very much. Yeah, it was a bit spicy with the FPV. I will admit. It's all right. So I'm just gonna also go over some of the PayPal donations that we missed. I want to give them shoutouts. Let me see, where is the... Herman, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Many thanks. Yeah, Pavel, many thanks for the drone live streams. Thank you so much, Pavel. Really appreciate your support. And Susan, hey Isaac, this is Daryl from, Susan. Daryl from Pennsylvania, USA. Your food is amazing. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Daryl. Really appreciate the donation. And Ariane, thank you so much for the donation. Wow, oh my God. Here is a very, very generous donation from Eva or Eva. This is, wow, Eva, this is so generous of you. I can't. I like your skills, dedication, and enthusiasm, let alone the concentration you need for the task. I enjoy listening to you during stream as well. Thank you for all. Thank you so much, Eva. Wow, this is by far the biggest donation that I have received, I think, ever. Just a very, very generous of you. If this was not a mistake, if this was a mistake, just let me know and I will transfer it back to you. Thank you so much, Eva. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I think that's it here that I missed. All right, so how is our ghost vent doing there? Let's. I want to move a bit to see if we can get maybe a little bit better angle on it. Let me see. There we go. It's a bit shy. It likes to be there in the cave. You can see. Think this knob that's kind of hanging there might actually fall down. This is something. This is actually pretty cool. It has changed a bit since we checked it out before. Actually. I mean, that's like this vent over there is probably the reason, right, why it actually opened on that side. Right. Wendy is happy with the view. That's good. And a great reminder from loyal watcher Dawn. Watch it in 1080p, guys, if you can. You can change the settings down there in the right corner or in that area. I don't remember the name of the wheel there, but press it and change it to 1080p and 60 frames, and that's how you get the best quality out of the stream. You can also, if you're watching on TV, you can also adjust these settings. Sometimes YouTube decides for you what you should do, but if you do this, then you can fix the settings. I want to record this also here because this is really cool. I haven't seen this one like this before. As always, we are always noticing something new at each time that we go here for streaming. It's amazing how often can you see something new at the eruption sites? Like now we have at least 40 times seen something new, I think, or like 30 times. Lisa Martin, this view is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa, for supporting the stream. Very appreciated. Joey's Way changed auto to 180p, looks better. Yeah, it's good, very good. Have I tried streaming 4K? I have not actually tried it. Mainly because I did some research about the bitrate that you need for 4K. So because the bitrate isn't constantly high enough, that's yeah, that doesn't really justify trying to have it in 4K. Also, there are so many people who don't even watch in 4K, so it will just be, yeah, I think 1080p and 60 frames is like the sweet spot. The internet that I have here, the connection, it can just manage to keep that one going. And yeah, so that's it. Also, I mean, I would rather like to increase the bitrate on the 1080p so it becomes an even higher quality to you guys than to upscale the resolutions, for those wondering. Backing the drone a little bit here. Bradley Risk, go back to 2218, 42 to see a large chunk of the area. Curls. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Mark Peterson, þakka þér fyrir sýninguna. Já, bara verðir að þig, Mark. Gaman að geta sýnt ykkur þetta allt. Takk kærlega fyrir donationið. Mark Peterson seems to be in Canada. Thank you for watching. That should be dynamic bitrate on stream. Yeah, like I just try to keep it so it's as constant as I can, because it has happened here even though I don't do anything, but suddenly the internet just goes like very bad, because I'm in the middle of nowhere basically. So we are even lucky that there is a 4G signal here. I mean, I really had to scout the area to find the best spots, like where there is connection, because if I go like 200 meters to this side or 100 to that side, there is like a very bad connection. So yeah, I just find the bitrate that works and try to increase it to, and I think I found the kind of the best limits. Pernil, we'll have to watch the rest tomorrow. Yes, you can always watch the replays of the videos. Oh wow! Did you guys see this? There's a wall tumbler, a little bit there to the right. What's the timestamp? 23:40, 22:23:40 maybe. Yes, it was some collapse there on the right side. Pretty good collapse, pretty good. gently disagree. I said, try the skeleton coast in Nambia for in the middle of nowhere. Really, you are within distance civilization. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know I'm not in the middle of nowhere like that, but like I'm in the middle of nowhere of this current area, like because I mean I have to, like you have to walk like 10 kilometers here just to the next road. So this is like what we call it here in Iceland. I mean, Iceland is in the middle of nowhere, right? Kind of. But yeah, there are definitely more remote places all in Iceland and also many other countries. No, what do you mean? Felt in the middle of nowhere in June, driving around Iceland, just being a bit titchy. Love your videos. Thanks for your reply. I'm honored. Yeah, no worries, Linda. No worries. Of course, I mean, I tried to follow the chat like as much as I can. Of course, I can't respond to everyone, but I do my best to provide some input. Maybe I will do some zooming here to the cave. It's a digital zoom, so it's not very good. I'm gonna see if I can actually get some focus on it. Just before we go. No, not really. Just it's definitely hot in that cave. That's my non-expert opinion. But yeah, there is this small vent in this cave, actually. This is pretty cool, to be honest. But yeah, I can't get much better focus here. The only thing that I could possibly do here is increase the sharpness. Maybe that will give us a bit clearer look there. No, not really. But yeah, we'll have to bring the drone back a bit for swapping the batteries here. Let me see. Yeah, this is basically where we're looking at, into this cave here, and we are here. This was the north side of the volcano here. It's getting a bit darker outside, but I do also have some darker settings here, just so we can see the lava. The views are great, the views are very good. It's a very cloudy day here in Iceland. There has been a bit of like some raindrops. I wasn't expecting rain, but hopefully it doesn't rain a lot more. That wouldn't be very good for me. So yeah, I'm just working my way back now and getting ready to do some battery swap. I mean, yeah, someone is asking here if it's rainproof. Officially, the Mavic drone is not rainproof, like weatherproof. But I mean, I have flown it in in a lot of rain and a lot of snow, so I kind of know what it can handle. So yeah, I'm just working my way back now, going to land and swap some batteries. Actually, maybe I will actually have to just use the other drone a bit also, because I don't have that many. Like I have fewer Mavic batteries with me tonight, so I was gonna use the second drone, the one with the thermal camera, to kind of make up for that. While I charge the other batteries, I mean, I can use the other drone. What do you think? It's a good idea, right? Just while I get the other battery to 100%, we are gonna be using the thermal drone. I think it can be done. Oh yeah, let's just use the thermal drone while the other battery, because I have like a 3 batteries of like the thermal drone and 3 batteries with that one and a charger for it, and then I have 3 Mavic batteries and the charger for that one. So I will kind of have to do some mixing. And yeah, I'm also interested to see how much wind the thermal drone, how it handles the wind. So I'm just putting that one out here to be ready. Yeah, it looks. Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to swap the HDMI cables, so that I can show you guys the other drone here. Almost ready with that one. And yeah, just a reminder, if you are, or letting you know if you are just turning into a stream, we are going to be flying now one battery off the thermal drone, It has a thermal camera and we are going to test that out. And that one will make it so, like the overlays, you are gonna see all the overlays basically of my screen, so it's a bit different experience. So just a second. So yeah, now it's time for the nerds. This is the nerd time. We are going to like this because I am actually a bit of a drone nerd myself. So we can set it so we actually see split screen, so we can see the hot areas and how hot they are here on the right side, and then we see normal images on the other side. So yeah, let's just go for it. I mean, this one is definitely different than the Mavic one, so just bear with me on that. Here we can see the temperature of the lava fields in front of us. Still hot. By the way, guys, I am not an expert when it comes to infrared, like thermal drones. I don't have a lot of experience with it. I borrowed it from from Dronefly, I mean. And this is a drone from Otto. And yeah, we are just using it to try something new, basically. Interesting to see these two here. Ah, yeah, okay, I can see it now. You can see the heat difference here. Some signal interference here. Don't know why. Yeah, I'm having some connection issues here. He will just come back if he needs to. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, this is better for that one. As you can see, this lava field, there's plenty of heat in it. I'm gonna see if I can make it a bit further up here, but we do have a wind, so that it's a bit. Yeah, I have to be careful when coming back because otherwise I have to do some some hiking. But yes, if you're tuning in, we are testing out the thermal drone here at the eruption site, doing some exploring. There is some rain picking up. It's not great, but hopefully it doesn't get any more rainier than this. It's interesting how hot this area is. Actually, I wouldn't have thought it was so hot. Seems to be plenty of heat down there. I mean, this drone here is actually weather resistant, so it should be able to, even if it's super windy and rainy, it should still keep going. No worries about that. As you can see, there's plenty of heat in these fields, plenty of heat. Yeah, this one is, I mean, it says 722, but I don't know like really how high it goes. No, the thermal cannot zoom out or anything like that. It's just basically like this. And we can see some persons down there actually, as you can see here. So these drones are also used for search and rescue because even in the darkness you can find people very easily with the right settings. So we can see that there are some people actually down here, and yeah, just doing their thing in the danger zone. Yeah, and like I think especially if we go like away from the heat, we would be able to recognize the people even better. And there are some special settings that you can use specifically for finding people. So yeah, there's that. I want to take a bit of a look over here. As you can see the heat areas here in the far. That's actually fires. This is moss fire basically. I do actually want to. What's the height? My height here. 78, 79. Yeah, right. Just here you can see the moss that's burning. Actually, it's been burning for so long. It's all the way here. All this area is just fire. You can see it. Just fire and fire and fire. We can go a bit here over the lava fields just to kind of see if we can see something in the vents here, where the lava used to actually flow. Yeah, I need to adjust the settings here on the wheel. It's so jerky. Let's see. Just want to try different palettes, just see how things look. Just sorry guys, I'm just kind of exploring here as well the settings. What's that? So this means that the red part is hot, right? Yeah. Let's just see it a bit here. Yeah, I think the first settings is probably the most commonly used. I wish I could get like a bit clearer, like I don't know, like how these vents look. It's a bit tricky to see because of the zoom, but you can see here the big crack there in the middle, the darker, and that's obviously a lot hotter than the other in the surroundings. Pretty interesting, good to see it like this. There are some colder spots in betweens. Yeah, I mean the low numbers don't make any sense, of course. This is there's that. But the sensor in this one is really good in general. Next to the palette setting, you can change the, yeah, but it's it just goes further down. It doesn't, like these thermal drones, they're not like thousands of degrees because the sensor just can't handle it. Here you can see the mountain in the center. And yeah, maybe we can like we just work our way back here, and I wanna see if we can peek down into the old lavas. Should be good for $8,000 plus. Yeah, yeah, it should. But this drone is very new. I think it's like, I think they only like added, like, it's not officially released, right? If it has, it's very recent. So they're still making a lot of improvements on the software, on the software part. There is still a lot of things that you should be able to do with it that is still kind of, they're still there. It's like what DJI did with the Mavic Cine, I think, like when it first came out. They released it, promised many things, and like they delivered eventually, but it takes always a couple of software updates. You can see this area is pretty hot here. What's down there? Is it like, is it orange here? Let's see. It is orange, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense to take it to the volcano. It's just the sensor will close off to protect itself because it can actually ruin the sensor, like too much heat. And yeah, so here we can see like this area here. And I mean, if anyone, because I'm not really taking many pictures here, if anyone is like taking pictures and wants to post it anywhere, it's totally fine. Just remember to give me credit. You can tag me if it's in the geology group or whatever. Just yeah, as long as I get credit, I don't mind. Oh, there's actually some orange lava there. Can you see it? Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice that one before. I'm not sure actually if I can go all the way over there. Just a second, I will have to be on over here. Because otherwise I will lose line of sight. But as you can see, there are still some hot spots over there in the old lava fields. And it's actually starting to move forward. Huh. Can you see it? Here. Yeah, this is pretty new, I think. I didn't notice it that it was still going there. That's where the underground lava is going. Imagine how far it's actually moving. And you can actually see that in the old lava field there is still some heat. You can see the hot spots over there. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And see if see it in a little bit of a full screen here, if you guys don't mind. Yeah, it's so low resolution on this camera here that you can't really see much. But we can see for sure that it's heat in the old lava fields here. There is some heat there. That's for sure. And you can see there is pretty good movement here at the. Do you guys see it here? Let me see. Yeah, it's really moving forward here, and there's a small tongue coming out. This is absolutely so much nerd stuff here. This is awesome. Yeah, you can see it here in the. I mean, it doesn't show like if we have the normal camera, we can't really see it, but we can clearly see it here that there is something moving forward. 100% it's moving. But yeah, there should actually be a camera just following these. But yeah, that's the, like someone is saying, that's the beauty of thermal cameras. We can actually see something that that doesn't really, you can't really see with the normal drones. You need these kind of drones. So yeah, this is the first time in a while that I actually noticed that there is something moving forward there. Like you can see this edge here. Aside from what's coming down there now, it just doesn't seem like it has moved a lot before. So now it's starting to move there. That's interesting. But I mean, it makes sense. The scientists here or the geologists, they were talking about that now the flow from the volcano was mostly going on underground. So it can travel so far in the tubes because they isolate so well. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. Don is always ready when we need him here. So we are looking at, if you're tuning in, we are looking at the edge of the lava where it's the furthest away from the crater. This seems to have been, like, now it's down in Meradalir or in that area, and it's starting to creep on. But yeah, this is not very good news if the lava is deciding to just follow this underground path down into Meradalir. Then maybe the predictions that they had before, that it will just go and fill that up and head towards the main road. That seems to be still the plan from the volcano. Inner, yeah. Like the 2021 and 2022 lava, they are both there, basically. I saw it sometime before, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna look a bit over this whole area here. Kind of see how everything looks. Oh, I actually have a zoom on this one. That was not the plan to keep it there. Sorry. This is where we were looking. And yeah, after this battery here, we're gonna go back to the Mavic and fly with that one. But yeah, it's really interesting to see the heat here. Really interesting for sure. Yeah, we'll have to. There is some interference here. We'll just have to adjust it. Everyone is watching the battery. Like, yeah, that's all right. You can actually see some heat in the air there. I wonder how I look here. I'm gonna turn a bit, see how my area looks on this one. If it actually spots me. I'm a bit high up. Oh, I need to adjust the settings a bit here. Oh, I wouldn't know how to. I'm not sure of the settings that I need for that one. Have to learn it a bit better. Oh, there I am. Some hot spots here for sure. Okay. I need to get going and land this thing. And we will be flying the Mavic now. Oh, I wasn't planning on zooming here. Actually some hot air up there. That's odd. so windy. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna swap to the Mavic now, and it will take no time at all. Just hopefully you guys thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting for sure. So let me see, just gonna swap the battery here. So we will be ending the stream in like I think 40, maybe 45 minutes or so, just giving you a heads up. That's when the rescue team leaves, and I leave at the same time. So I will have to prepare my things, do some packing, and yeah. All right. Almost ready. Yeah, as you can see, it's getting a bit dark here. I will have to increase the ISO a little bit, just so that we can see something. It's better. Now let's go and check out the crater. Yeah, okay, now it makes sense that the cloud up there was a bit hotter. You can see it here in the picture. Actually, just gonna move this thing. Okay. Comfortable here again. So how's the chat going here? I've missed many things. Isak doing the God's work. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you guys like the thermal drone. It's I mean, of course, the quality is a bit different, but it's for the scientific purposes, right? I mean, it's a totally new experience for me too with the thermal drone, because I mean, before today I never used it. So if I get to use it more often, this is yeah, you will be a part of it for sure. This is actually a pretty interesting frame here. Maybe with the path. Second, I want to snap some photo here, just because I want. Oh, sorry. I want variety of photos. Randall Mattel. Thank you so much for the super chat, Randall. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. It has been an interesting stream for sure. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, we will. I am going to go and take a quick look at the cone, and because we haven't been exploring there for the past 30 minutes or so, at least. So we will be taking a closer look. And there is some action down here, if you can see. I don't know what it is exactly over there, but something is happening for sure. And we will be finding out. Let's see. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit. Let's see. No, it's just, it's nothing special there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to adjust things so we can see the lava a bit better. Let's see, because that's what I want to take a bit closer look at. Like this one here, down here, you can see there is still like a lot of flow. A lot of flow going down there. Oh, look at that speed. Yeah, it did look like it was something going on there. Oh, look at that. Just a second. This is like one of those underground tubes. Oh, there are some super chats here that I missed. Let me check. Pronounced like Bárðarbunga, but changed to A to Iron. Bárðarbungayan. All right. Meaning I watched the Holocaust eruption. Oh, nice. That was a nice eruption. Thanks so much. This is definitely better than Netflix. Yeah, I think so too. This is pretty epic. Thank you so much for the support. Bárðarbungayan. Bárðarbungayan. It's a cool name. (666) MWJ. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. It's a bit windy here, so controlling the drone is a little bit messy. Let me see. That is a pretty interesting angle here. Wow, nice. Wow, this is so cool. I mean, I haven't seen. They are getting so long. The thin lava things. I don't know what's called. This the lava hairs, or what it is. But this is flowing fast, for sure. Oh, did you see this? What's going on there? It's like a pulse or something. It's surcharged. Wait for it. Yeah, I want to see how this plays out. I want to see it a bit. Yeah, there is so much wind that the drone is having a bit hard time to be stable there. Yeah, I am recording this also in 4K, 50 frames. If anyone sees someone is asking here for if I'm taking photo, and I can take a frame out of that. Alright, I think we have stopped here for plenty of time. Let's see what's more around, if there is. Let me see, I'm just gonna zoom out a bit. I mean, here is also a pretty cool opening. This is definitely like just an extension of the event. Oh, look at that. It's going so fast down there. I don't know if you can actually see it here. I'm gonna see if I can enhance it. Drone is having a bit hard time, as you can see, because of the wind. And if I go here a bit further below, you can see it as well, I think. Here you go. Wow. Now that's something. Oh, wow. That is fantastic. What is that? What? I have to orbit around that. Oh, wow. This is so beautiful. What? Yeah, I wish I could. It's a bit tough to orbit here because of the wind. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna go a bit further back here. Sorry, guys. It's just the wind here is. Yeah, this is what we want. We want to start here, move it up. Wait, I just want to get something from the side here as well, because I'm recording. Oh my god. This is... It's, of course there's so much wind today when we see something like this. Wow. I mean, this is just mind-blowing. Yeah, it's very windy here. So I'm trying my best to get some orbit shots without without too much shakes. This is just fantastic. Seeing here if I can capture all of it here as well. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got it. So I just have to go do a bit of a quick orbit here. Let me see. It's so tough in the wind. It's really flowing there. Okay, let's we know about this place here. Let's check some more things. I mean, what's going on with the crater? This was pretty cool, but I want to go a bit over there and explore some. By the way, I did increase the shutter a lot just so that we can see the lava better, basically. I mean, it's not that dark outside, of course, but with these settings we can just see more clearly what's going on. We can also decrease the ISO here a little bit. Yeah, that's it. And you guys like the zoom, so let's check that out as well. Woo! Oh, there's some heat. It's definitely hot. All right. Are we close enough? But yeah, there's a lot of lava in there. There is a lot. Let's see how it's going with our tiny vent on the other side in the cave. How is it going there? Still going good in there. Yeah, by the way, guys, for you watching, I will be trying, I will be trying to start the streams earlier than, for example, today. I mean, I obviously didn't plan on starting it as late as I did. So, because, I mean, I want to get more of daytime during these streams, and also just, I know that there are more of you people online a bit earlier. So, yeah, I will hopefully manage to start earlier from now on. Just giving you a heads up about that. Charles can see my drone on the roof cam. Oh, nice. Hopefully I'm not too much in the way. Yeah, it's a great time for Aussies. Yeah. Amanda, I'm glad you're late today, Isaac. Might have missed you. I dare you to send the drone to the webcam. No, I'm not doing that. I don't want to disturb other streams. There are a couple of other streams going on, and you can let them do their thing. I mean, I'm pretty far away with the drone from the crater now. I have a 7x zoom on, of course. So in theory, I could. I mean, I can try to. I mean, you can see. Let me see a bit. I can go a bit closer here, but I'm not sure if I can. Let me see. I think I'm not in a splash zone. And if we put the zoom on from here, what happens then? And we can see further inside. No, I think the view may be even worse here, right? Yeah, there is so much wind here, so the drone batteries are lasting a bit shorter tonight. It's not good, also colder, but it's alright. It's alright. A lot of splashes there. Yeah, I actually will have to bring the drone back because yeah, there is a lot of wind, so I don't want to take too many chances with this battery here. Can do like one zoom here, deep in the lava abyss, or what we would call it. This is just absolute madness down there. Yeah, it's hot, alright, but not too hot for the FPV drone. Remember that. it was fine, almost fine. Okay, so we have 23% left of the battery, so we do have to try to make it back now. I was staying out a bit long because of the wind, but let's see. Let's see if we can get it back. It says return to home promptly, and also strong wind warning. But it's alright. I mean, when you're flying a drone in Iceland, you usually have this warning with, like, regarding strong winds. It's just how it is here. I'm gonna let you guys see the overview here on the way back. So I'm gonna back out. You can see a bit better how things look. I wish I was going home a bit faster. It's apparently, yeah, the wind is pretty good. So I'm gonna try to decrease the altitude to see if it's a little bit better. So yeah, I will do probably one more flight now. One more flight, and it won't be that long. Just letting you guys know. So one more, and that will be it for today. I will most likely be back for tomorrow. That's the plan. I will schedule it, and you will be able to see it. And yeah, just you can press the notification bell, and then you get notified, I think, about when I will go live. Uh-oh. I mean, what do you think, guys? Should we do the last one with a thermal drone, or what do you want? I mean, I can't do it with a thermal drone for sure. I mean, it's already pretty dark, so it might actually be just better in general to do it with the thermal drone. But yeah, let me know in the chat, thermal or regular. Regular, Mavic, thermal. Yeah, maybe just the regular, since since we have done already 2 of the thermal, and because we can't get these. I mean, the shots, the close-ups, they are kind of good for goodbye, like the goodbye shots. Alright. So yeah, it will be a short flight, the next one. Just giving you a heads up, because it's already like 20 minutes till 12, and I will have to take the stuff and pack everything. So I'm just gonna use the regular one and try to get some goodbye close-ups to the crater and to the vent in the cave. So, all right, almost ready with the last battery. Oh, vikufréttir, sjónvarp vikufrétta, they have actually good point here. We actually didn't go and fly like above Litli-Hrútur with to see if we can catch some people with the crater in the background. Maybe we should do that as well. It's pretty nice. Vatijanathan Wire, thank you so much for the donation. Thanks for supporting the stream here. Okay, I'm gonna start. Oh yeah, I will just show you. So I'm gonna go up to Little Router and get these, get some zoom there, and then we will go to the crater, if you have battery for it. It's gonna be very windy up there, but let's see what happens. It's so nice here, like when all the helicopters and the planes have left. It sucks to say it, but it's a really annoying noise pollution from them. Did it rain there? I mean, there were a few raindrops, but not like not that much rain. I wonder if there are actually people up there. If they are, it's gonna be so cold because it's already very cold down here. Seems to be some people up here. Let's see, let's start zooming. Wait a second, I can't, I have to move a bit. Or maybe it's just the roof camera. Maybe it's not people. Yeah, yeah. Someone is up there. That's the roof is up there. Yeah, yeah. It was kind of expected that it would be super cold up there right now. Yeah, it's the roof live stream camera. It's not the person. Yeah, it's not that much here to see right now, to be honest. No people, and the view is nice. Always nice to be here with the zoom camera. Yeah, let's just work our way closer to the crater here with the zoom on. It's a bit tricky to fly with the 7x zoom on, but we are getting pretty used to it, I think. But it makes really cool shots to have it like that. This is our volcano, guys. All its glory. Gonna stop here a bit. Trying to yeah. Yeah, it's nice to enter streams with this view. It's really nice just to look at the crater and enjoy it. What a view. I'm actually going to use the time here to orbit the coin. No, I'm gonna take the other drone and just try to save some time here. So I'm gonna start putting it in his place. Starting to get dark pretty early here now. I think sunset is around 11 or something. That's early for that's early for Icelandic sunset here. (23:49:02). What happened there? You missed the collapse. Oh no! Oh yeah. What collapsed? I can't see it. I mean, I was recording here in 4K 50 frames in the controller. Just all right. That's good. I have it saved. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, it says that I should move back, but I can be there for a little bit longer. It's getting, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's getting a bit windy over here. wind from the ocean is not very hot. Okay. So, wait for some. Yeah, I'm just gonna start flying my drone back now. It's already late and the rescue team will be leaving soon. I don't want to be left behind here. I think all the people here around are basically gone. So yeah, I'm just gonna back out here away from the eruption and let you guys see a bit how it's looking. Yeah, I will go home and have some nice midnight dinner. It's gonna be good. Something hot. It was a good stream today. It was very interesting. It was actually my first time using a thermal drone, so that was definitely an interesting experience. It's fun. I could. It's really nice, especially with all this area around here, to explore with a thermal drone, because you can find some things that, like, some areas that are hot and you wouldn't really expect it to be hot. Yeah, maybe hot chocolate. Maybe hot chocolate. Don't forget to bring marshmallows, yeah. I mean, I was gonna bring Mars chocolate bar, but actually turns out that my girlfriend had eaten them already. So I had to bring Snickers with me now. I don't really like it, but yeah. You just have to go with it, right? I mean, Snickers works. It works. It works for sure. Uh-oh. Let's not start the debate, the Mars or Snickers. But I mean, I was born in the month of March, so that's why I like Mars better, because in Icelandic, the month of March is actually M-A-R-S. So that's kind of my yeah, it's kind of a sign that I should eat that one rather. Oh. Yeah, it's really picking up the wind here. All right, so everyone is talking about Mars or Snickers. And then there is this one Jake here that says Milky Way bars. I don't know what that's about. Train, yeah. All right, guys, that's about it. Thank you so much for watching. I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Don't forget to subscribe. If you want to be notified, you can press the notification bell as well. And really happy that you all came here. It was an interesting stream as always. So yeah, until next time, goodbye.
Oui,
Tu dors quoi?
c'est donc. J'ai dormi 5 heures du matin.
Putain. Dis-moi, et l'heure tu fais combien?
40 euros.
40 €.
Ça reste 40.
Ok. Je vais te faire le virement, ok?
Oui, du coup, j'ai eu le salaire.
Ah, Dieu le savait. Ah, Dieu merci. Dieu soit
J'ai eu le
loué.
salaire la nuit.
Ah, Dieu soit loué. Je dis pas de bêtises alors.
Ok.
Ah, ok. Je vais te virer dans 48 heures, ok?
D'accord, merci.
Ouais. Allô? Allô?